Boo. Of course. Dumbass bullshit that's dumb and stupid and I hate it and it's annoying and I hate it and it's annoying and it's stupid and it's dumb and I hate it and it's annoying, I hate it, it's annoying, it's dumb, it's stupid and I hate it. Hello. We're here and ready to suffer. What's up, Sapphic Vibes? How's it going, buddy? A new pooter? Doki Doki Literature Club. Alright, so now what you have to do with Doki Doki Literature Clubs, you have to get to a certain point in the game and you just leave the game running for a really, really long time because something happens. Because that game is... it's wild and esoteric. There's a lot of wacky shit that you can do in terms of Doki Doki Literature Club if you meet some very strange conditions. There's been like Reddit posts about it where some guy left his copy of Doki Doki Literature Club, I think for like 3+ years, just running. And there was a very strange interaction that happened as a result. Just like, alright. Okay. Isn't Yuri the Psycho? No. Isn't Yuri the purple-haired one or something? I don't remember. There's the pink-haired one, there's a purple-haired one, there's the orange hair one, and there's like a fourth, I think, but I don't remember. I don't know. Very dark and poetic, very much my vibe. Oh. Epic. Well, that TikTok video got immediately yeeted. Unfortunate. Monica. That's what she is. Yes, she is the popular girl. Or at least that's the vibe. Very Mean Girls, Regina George type shit. Just probably where the inspiration comes from. Oh, that TikTok at least hit about 1,000 views. We take those. Wicked. Alright, fix the issues on this planet. Hooray for me. Reminds me so much of girls in my middle school who used to pretend to say nice things to me. What they thought just talking to me was just a big joke. Yeah, so Mean Girls. Fucking da boo boo. Get da boo boo the hell out of here. I want da boo boo out. Get da boo boo out. Da boo boo out. Fucking da boo boo. We're killing da boo boo. Da boo boo's gonna die. Da boo boo is cooked. I'm gonna eat da boo boo. Middle school, they would walk up to me and say hi and ask how I'm doing. These like baby voices. I'd walk quite desperate to turn around, let them and laugh at each other. That's kind of shitty behavior. That's kind of shitty. So yeah, very, very Mean Girls. Very Mean Girls. Yeah, teen girls can be mean. I'm mostly friends with straight dudes now. Like, their experiences of being bullied are way different. And much more. He called me dumb and punched me in the face. Cool. mentioned like 6 times that he's sorely supportive of women's rights with sexism, and I was just like laying it on a bit of thick, but I'm just a regular person. God, I met these dudes who were my friends. Of one of my friends had talked about this. It was the first time to talk to a woman. That'd be like that. White whale. What the? In British can. I don't know what that means. Those are words. They exist. I don't know if they're in the Bible or not. I'm going to assume they're not in the Bible, though. So, I'm happy for you or disappointed that it happened. I don't know which one to go with. Low on jelly nuts again, which means we need more jelly nuts. We need more overgrowth soil. Dirty bag? That's kind of messed up. Sacrificial MILF, did you dirty a bag? What'd you do? I need more Yumako as well. Many problems, many issues that we're having to deal with right now. Many things that need to be fixed. We don't make enough jelly for the amount of rocket fuel we need. Which means we need more jelly, we need more jelly nut, we need more seeds, we need more everything. Holds up mirror to Alex's face. You mean this poo-poo, Bennett? Yeah, shut your trap. Shut your trap. Shut your trap, dookie head. No? You lucky Boy Meets Smitty's not here to start kicking espers. Otherwise, you'd be cooked. What the heck? Are you kicking yourself? What the shit? I think we have an imposter. A Mugus. What kind of fucking racism is this? Fucking a Mugus. What the? Self-racism? Many such cases from a lot of differing self-debasing individuals. What the Susi Amugus Bugus? Yeah, from Mexicans? What the? Mexicanos? Chicanos? I was trying to think of another word, but I can't think of anything that rhymes. Daho, well, you say it was probably racist. That's true. Well, I guess it's time to get biter eggs again. What got destroyed? Okay, I'm not being racist. This time. Not this time. Heh. Even though I was partially intended to be. It's a joke. Obviously, I am not racist. So myself, huh? That's another joke. I'm clearly not Mexican. Or American. All I remember is, like... Isn't there, like, some MILF, basically? Like, from... Okay, I remember it's, like, the reality TV show, the MILF Manor... Whatever the fuck, bitches, right? And one of them is, like, super hyper excited by, like, pretending to be, like, Mexican or, like, a Chicano, but she's, like, a white housewife, and it's really, really funny. Because she is as white can be. But she, like, LARPs as, like, a, like, Chicano or some shit. And she's, like... Okay, because, like, the show is degenerate. She, like, wants to fuck, basically, like, someone else's fucking son. Because reality TV, it's all, like, fucking degen shit. Destiny would have a great time arguing about the moral complexities about this stuff. You know. Type shit. No. I believe it's America. I don't know if there's a Mexican version of it, but she's like, it's a fucking blonde white woman doing like a little dance, and she's like, yeah, I feel very Mexican at heart. It's like, but you're like white, dude. Like, well, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by that? He's like, I just feel very Mexican at heart. It's like, okay, bro. Nice meme. It's like, we get it. You wanna do a little bit of a race swap. That's okay, lady. You wanna embrace some Mexican heritage. I don't know if Alex Roivas will give you the pass, though. Alex is kind of racist against, against people like that specifically. So, it's a tough sell. I will be rewarded for my greed. I'm being greedy and I will be rewarded for it, and no one can stop me. I need to grow plants. I don't know, Alex. You just seem to be afraid of a white girl getting a little bit of motion, you know? Like, I think you just have an irrational fear of white people. Now, it's understandable. Everyone can, as a minority should have irrational fears of white people. Shut the fuck up, putingis. I don't have any mods here. Fuck you, putingis. I was gonna say, we should just ban you immediately. Putanya. The banggang. I'm gonna kill you. Putanya. You're such a putingis. Yeah, fuck you, putis. Motion to ban El Fortus Netus for all eternity. Say aye. Aye. Well, fuck you, El Fortus Netus. You're getting banned? That's you, putanya. Yeah, you know what? You're getting permanently banned. Fuck you. I'm just growing plants. Putingis. Putanya. What are you doing, putanya? Besides being El Putis Maximo. Oh, you know what? We'll do one more plot. Putingis. You know what kills you? Putingis. You're lucky Boy Meets Minnie isn't here to ban you. Otherwise, you would definitely be getting banned and not a part of the Mickey House Clubhouse. What do you mean stop wasting time? I'm going to eat you. I'll do it. I will kill you. You dingus. This is not exactly the best plot, is it? Putingis. Putis, why are you such a bastardo McPuto? Bastard! Huh?
Wait, what? Why are you bringing me up? What did I do this time? I did nothing. I swear to God it was me. Well, you know what? Sacrificial MILF. That's what you get for being a MILF. That's what you get. And not voting for me. I'm gonna have to take away your voting rights.
Mods ban el fortuius netius mic dutifus. Ban this el putius maximo for being el maximum puto. El mic susifus. Mic dutifus. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Fuck you, Utis. Fuck you. Kills you. Why are you gay? What to do with El Fortus Netus? Permaban. Kills him. Finishes him off for all eternity.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay? You are gay. Alright, this plot is much better. Much better than that putingis. Puta. Fuck you, Ford. Putis. Alright, jelly nuts are good. Yamaka will be good as well. So those problems we were having are no longer problems with all the extra plots and all the extra farming. But that means more potential nasty things, but it's okay because we have a lot of guns to shoot them in the head. And a lot of reasons to call El Fortus Netus a putis. Fuck you. In fact, I have one thing for El Fortus Netus. Putis. Alright, so much more farming. Yay. We love farming. Even as Alfordus Netus is being maximum putius. Puto. That should be fine. Maybe I should be smart instead. Give me my presses. Uh-oh. All right. All right. This should be much better at producing rocket fuel for me in comparison to what I have now. We just need coal. Which we make. But we also need solid fuel, which we don't make. Fuck. This idea does not seem to work. Fuck. Could do something that's a little creative and unorthodox to make this work. Or I could always just add forehead more. Looks like I do need more bioflux. Oh, puta. You're back? Well, you know what? That's kind of whack. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. That's 100 bioflux per second. Do I make enough Umako for per second in order to be able to supply that? Maybe. We're very much so pushing this base to its limits, I have to say. Very, 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 very much so. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think we have fixed our problems. I love expanding production. Oh boy. And I would stink up the place a little more, but it doesn't really matter because nothing's absorbing it anyways, so who cares? This place should be okay now. I'm making a bunch of extra rocket fuel. Excuse me. Alright. I think it's time to leave. You know, I'm glad that another person who's managed to stumble into my YouTube channel has had a positive interaction and seems to believe that I have much input in terms of the stuff I say and thinks of it as value. It's a good feeling, you know. A rare one on my YouTube channel, because most prefer to not really voice their opinions for good reasons, given how annoying and all the morons that I seemingly attract with my fucking YouTube channel. Understandable, don't really fault them for it, but you know. It is good to see that some people are willing to listen and learn and whatnot. It's one of those feelings where it's just like, maybe it's just not Jover Bros. But it's okay. Most of the right-wingers nowadays are all just saying, like, stupid fucking shit like, the Minecraft DLC is pushing propaganda. And is pushing people how to be politically organized. And it's just like, bro. I can't believe that having to talk about the protests that happened during the civil rights movement would have to be some of the shit that gets talked about. Because of the civil rights movement, because of the nature of what happened there. Shocker. But conservatives are just like, I hate my hacking politics in my video games, but will, you know, celebrate a bunch of other video games that have politics in them that just confirm their schizophrenic sort of political beliefs. It's, you know. Daho, are you saying that conservatives are all hypocrites? Yes, they are all hypocrites, and you should just call them slurs. And believe nothing that comes out of their mouths, because they don't believe in anything. Just like that, our bacteria problem is solved. Daho, are you saying that you should hate the hypocrisy of conservatives? Yes. You should hate conservatives. And how they're all just dumb fucking liars. Where is the ship that meant to bring biter egg? Do you have biter egg? No. Why no biter egg? Give to me biter egg. We need the biter eggs. And that should be that. That this planet is finally done now. Because we will be making our bioinfusion science packs. Trashapult. Um... Waste products taken care of. All that is left is to wait for the latest shipments. And then we are good to go. Gimme. Oh, fuck my life. No! Not the country song. It went away. Never fucking lucky, man. Not the Kekona song. We're also gonna have to take all those antimatter bots back up from here. The antimatter logistics bots, because they have they can't do shit. There we go. Okay. Shut up, boy, Miss Minnie. I'll call you slurs. I'll do it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Bastard. I will do it, Boy Smitty. That's probably going to be a batch that gets exterminated, but that's fine. I've got concrete floors on here for forever. I'm just glad to see that this... We're going to have to come back to Novice for a new coal patch relatively soon, because this is my starter patch that has lasted me for forever and is starting to run a little dry. Which is totally fine by me, because I can finally replace it with probably something much better. Hooray! It's okay, we got plenty of coal patches that we can just attach to the train network very easily.
To get some nice, clean, beautiful coal. Very clean, the cleanest coal I've ever seen, folks. It's clean, it's beautiful, it's fantastic, it's great, folks, let me tell you. Clean coal. We love clean coal, don't we, folks? Don't we?
Okay, so finally we have fucking biter eggs. It's about dang time. Listen, this song is it's peak. This is what we call peak. It's a custom song made by the mod maker of this specific mod. This is not peak. Well, you're just cringe and stupid and a butthead. And you hate life. And you're just a cucked lefty, stupid face, idiot head. And you probably smell bad.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Yeah, you ain't on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter. Listen, would you have ever expected something like this to come out of a fucking Factorio mod? No? So then shut your dumb ass up. You gotta recycle that crap. And listen, think of it this way, Sacrificial MILF. It's way better than the constant fucking slop dreck current country music that exists, okay? Let's be honest here. The current fucking slop dreck of country music is always just like, what if we just have a guy talk about his, like, I don't know, dying dog or some shit? I don't fucking know. Or, like, the other, like, 3 IQ corporatized dog water that exists. Yeah, Kid Rock lyrics where he constantly talks about wanting to rape children. If there is something that needs to be fixed, it's this fucker. Hey, my name is Kid Rock, and I want to fuck a 14-year-old or some shit. Because that's Kid Rock's entire, like, musical output. Is that he wants to, like, bang a 14-year-old or some shit. Also, I don't know if you've noticed... Boy Meets Mini, but we got someone who is not cringe for once in YouTube comments. Thank God. For once, someone who is not stupid in YouTube comments. A rare occurrence, but we must celebrate each instance of it happening because it is worth celebrating. We're going to have a great, simple fix for also this problem that we're having and not have to import any more spoilage to make nutrients. So that'll be nice. Where the hell are the biter eggs? Right, stopping by Gleba means it dropped off its biter eggs at Gleb. Fuck. Okay, I have a remedy to that situation. God damn it. These two just get switched. That will no longer be an issue. There we go. The problem with this is that the canned iron bacteria, I'd rather have... That's annoying. Because the canned iron bacteria does not last very long. And for the most part, it depends on the spoilage of the fucking bacteria itself that gets put in. Alright. So I always have to make sure I check on the space every now and again. Alright, we're good. Nothing wrong there. Kid Rock, more like suck a cock, am I right? More like pedophile. Because we pretty much have everything else needed to work. All we need now is to just get the biter eggs here. And then finally we will be able to start making some fucking science. Then I can get finally a very, very convenient research. In the meanwhile, what I should probably do is go to Vulcanus and make a submarine. We can make submarines here, right? We most certainly can. Also because we need tungsten to make subs. So there we go. Sniper turrets, kryptonite. I'm going to make a copy of you. So LFR to V and N. I'm probably going to be constantly sticking with this design for my solar-powered ships because I do believe that this, out of all the iterations of my solar-powered ships, this one is, I think, my cleanest. This one right here is definitely my cleanest design. I will eventually have to come, like, okay, could have this been a little, could I have made these a bit thinner? Maybe. But for what it is, I'm quite happy with the design. So I decided I was going to make the, other things up there. LFR you. Come here. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Crap tonight. Get rid of all of this. And you exist for Kryptonite distribution. That is your purpose. Your purpose is to give me Kryptonite and then distribute it to appropriate planets. Mostly Vulcanus so we can build stuff. That is your purpose. And we now have the submarine as well. So Meraxis is pretty much ready. We just have to go pick it up. Do not import those from Meraxis. Lovely. That's true. We do need a crime report, or Boy Meets Mini will begin to kick Espers, as we all know. And the other thing that we will need to do as well is to start sending up these, because they have no use here. Okay, that'll be an ore. Biter eggs acquired. Luckily, those things last a pretty decent little while, so it's not that big of a deal if we lose them. Okay, these we will have to automatically take care of. Import from Rubia. No, not Schreitrubin. Rubia. 2,000, so then that gets taken care of as quickly as possible. Easy clap. Lovely, fantastic. And the biter eggs are now here. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Now all that's left is to get another batch of bacteria, and then finally it will be done. We will be making biofusion science. Hooray. For me. And then we're immediately going to start throwing it in a hole. Because I want nutrients from sludge. I want that shit. Student protests from LA high schools. LAPD arrested a ton of them despite it being peaceful. Nice! Yo, base. Let's throw kids in school and in prisons. And yo, based, ayo, based, ayo, based, ayo, based, ayo, based, ayo, based, ayo. Hey, fuck them kids, am I right? Ayo, based. Excuse me, this is based alert. We're saying based here, because I hate children. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. I can build prisons if I want to, but I've not built any. Now, have I? Yet. I mean, I said I could if I want to, but I don't. Right? Yeah, well, and you know who's going to be one of the first to go into one of my prisons? It's going to be Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, we're going to throw Boy Meets Minnie in jail. Coffee shop employee of a Mexican coffee shop pulled Mexican-ass shit, posted anti-ice shit on her social media. Facebook weirds are trying to get her fired. Why would you do that to a Mexican coffee shop who already hates La Migra? Okay. Nice meme, bro. If anything, that's just gonna make people like it even more. They'll be like, oh. And they'll be like, oh, they fucking hate ICE as well? Oh, based. We hate ICE as well. Yeah, Republicans are not very... Let's just say that Republicans do not have very, very, large skull shapes. Their phenotype is, you know, of that of a complete moron. I was gonna call them like marmosets, but I think marmosets are probably more intelligent than Republicans. They are just genuinely very, very unintelligent people. People, quote unquote.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Because Raiden, you're cringe. Raiden, you are posting cringe. I can't believe that Sacrificial MILF would go to bed. SMH my head. Imagine going to bed like a liberal and not operating off of G-Gen hours like a Giga Chad. But good night, Sacrificial MILF. SMH my head? My head. SMH my head. Well, and just like that, we now have the ability to now make efficiency module 4s. Minus 100% energy consumption. It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Ugh. Man, I would really like for this ship to get going. Thank you. So then it can drop off its damn iron bacteria cargo. I'm gonna try the order like this instead, actually. I think this might be better this way. Head to Novice, pick up the thing that lasts the longest, and then take this, which does not last the longest. I think this order is probably better. In fact, I'm pretty sure this order is definitely better. To get to Rubia is it's not that long, because it's Vulcanus then Rubia. It's not that bad. Also, how are we doing here? My stinky cheese has been effective, because I'm stinky and cheesy. I do have to say, when we get the the mechanical plant, rather, our engine production for this planet, specifically for the rockets, it's going to be huge for this place. Like, fucking-normous. We're actually doing pretty decently in terms of science production. Hopefully. The puta? Okay, whatever. Actually, I'm going to do something intelligent for once in my life, and I'm going to stick the iron bacteria in a... Finally, some science. I should stick the iron bacteria in a... buffer chest. Oh, look at this thing pulsating. Look at it. Look at it go. It's like, look at it. Look at it! Make this a 5. Look at it! %4 of the way researched. Well. Better than nothing. Make that 5%. Yeah. Not quite enough space to be able to make the thing I need to make. We're off by like 2 tiles. How about we do this? Oh, that doesn't work because I can't put a fucking inserter. Because, yeah, cringe. This is so annoying. But then we'd be off. I'd have to move these down a tile. Okay, we can move these down a tile. Because now what I can do is set this to be just iron bacteria. Boom. And that will be the buffer I'm looking for. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. all this shit up constantly. I need the ship to move faster. Cryovolcanic turbine, eh? Oh? A new tech hoe. Jake Lang would just got a felony prosecution. That's so funny. Felony prosecution for doing the whole... A felony prosecution for defacing a fuck ice structure sculpture. That's so fucking funny. That's hilarious. I need to make sure that this ship always leaves with 100 biter eggs. It's the current problem that we're having. That should work. Theoretically speaking. Nope. You can only have ands and ors. Now you can't say until all requests are satisfied. In the circuit logic. Mm-hmm. So I put the wait condition here. I can say all this different stuff. Can have certain circuit conditions, but here specifically, it has to be all requests satisfied. But sometimes I don't want it to do that. And I just want it to go after 5 seconds, and then I just needed to go and do shit. But this should be fine. This should work. That'll keep the ship clear. Okay, that should be all of the kinks worked out now. I just thought of something. This. I just remembered I have that. That'll keep anything at basically 50%, that'll basically keep anything at 50% freshness. That's actually going to be perfect. I think that's going to fix all of my problems, the icebox. Something I got forever ago from Corundum and have not used it yet. And guess where we can make it? Right here on Maluna. That is actually going to be the perfect solution to my problem, because the problem is those things keep decaying while in the thing. This will make it such that it doesn't do that anymore. Okay, we do not need that much plastic. That is perfect, actually, I think. Because now we just grab the ice box. Plastic box, great for keeping spoilables up to 50% fresh. That is, I think, the solution to the problem. Mm. The problem with the icebox, though, is... Can we put them in space? And can it work with requests? I don't think it does. This science pack is such a shit show. This would be so much easier if I could just have like an active captive biter spawner dedicated to just sending out biter eggs. We can't have those until we get to Aquilo. I'll solve my problems. So for now we must rely on this rather scuffed system. These things can also make copper spitter eggs. Well, there's the captive copper spitter spawner. Yeah, I think we can say we're done here. Eventually, this will be taken care of. I think we just need one more tool, basically, and then we can fully say, okay, this is probably easy done clap, I think. We'll figure out what we can do with those ice boxes, but I do think they are a solution to my problem. It should fix my issue. Theoretically speaking. Get these things off planet and then myself off planet. We'll come back to this eventually. This should theoretically work, but I think it'll be much easier with a captive biter spawner. Alright, that'll be those final 2 rockets. And then we get out. We can say that we are officially done with Rubia for the time being. Yeah, finally, indeed. And we can finally move on to the next planet. After getting necessary supplies and shit. We're not entirely technically done with this. We have to fix the biofusion science pack production. But I think the only way I can fix that now is with captive biter spawners, with Aquilo, and somehow finagling all of it with a bunch of ice boxes on the ship meant to transport that stuff. So, for the time being, we can't really do anything with it right now. So we can say that we are done for now. Re-get all our supplies. We need to fix up, clear out a bunch of shit for Newman, so then I can start producing quantum science packs. And then we can leave to the next planet, and that's going to be Paracelin. Yeah, for the time being, this thing right here is just going to be a complete fucking mess. I need to basically just figure out a way to stick these things into an ice box. Because if I can just stick them inside an ice box, because we're just launching a bunch of rockets up into space for literally no reason. And then tell it, hey, when the ship is here, then launch it up into space. And that should work. Because, yeah, as you can see, the fact that these things keep coming up with such a little remaining amount of time in terms of spoilage is fucking insane. But I have an idea on how to potentially fix that. I think. You can put it inside an ice box. Only 16%, only 16 storage size? That's kind of shit. Better than nothing. And if it makes the spoilables always stay at around 50% fresh, that's fine by me. Then we can just tell it to put it in the appropriate requester chests after a certain amount of time. We can do it that way. That should work. Or something else. I have an idea to how to make it work in like a scuffed manner. We're probably gonna use a timer, probably a 10-minute timer. Similar to something that I did in for egress. I'm hatching up a plan. I'm hatching up a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. But I will implement that plan probably tomorrow. I think we can say we're pretty much done here for now. Lovely. I have a plan on how to fix that. I'm just going to use a long clock. Tick through probably about 6,000 seconds, so that'd be 10 minutes. That should give me enough time for the ship to carry the science back and forth between Novice, drop it off there, get the biter eggs, then come to Gleba, then pick up the canned iron bacteria, all before the biter eggs themselves hatch. You know, the fact that there's a Jeffrey Epstein quarter zip that's being sold by Nick Fuentes, I find that to be not surprising. You know, what was meant by this? Why is the ShamWow guy running for political office? Why? Isn't the only reason why ShamWow guy is even right-wing to begin with is just because of, him getting, like, caught being drunk or something? Okay, lovely. Okay, gamers. And then all that shit's been taken care of. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna grab some water, and do all that shit. I'll be right back. so Barack Hussein Obama?
Obama.
Man, that fucking Nux video is doing quite well. I love all the Warhammer fans on TikTok coming to say, wow, Nux is a fucking idiot. Yeah, Nux is a fucking idiot. Man, oh man, oh man. It's good to see, it's good to see. Oh, it violates your your community guidelines, that video that I said about Jeffrey Epstein, huh, TikTok? Okay, buddy. Okay, TikTok. Shut the fuck up. God, I hate you, TikTok. Shut up! I hate you, TikTok. No one wants to listen to you, Nux. Fuck you, bitch. Well, so long as Nux keeps getting shit on. So long as Sargon keeps getting shit on as well. All these fucking conservative dumb fucks. Because, man, the conservatives on the Warhammer video are so fucking dumb, dude. And they're trying to be, like, complete suits about their positions as well. It's just like... God. It's like, oh, so you are trying to insert your politics into all of this. It's like, you're not listening to the fucking goddamn point that I'm making consistently. Because the pseudo-intellectual conservatives will say, like, you just keep trying to insert your fucking politics and your political predilections to try to get rid of Sargon from being able to participate in the hobby. Yeah. It's just like, no, you dunce. I fucked with the scheduling for this thing. Oh well. They're not even tourists. They've never left their own county. That's true. Because the thing is like, Sargon is trying to fist in his own politics, right? By saying shit like, what I guess these like mentally ill fucking morons don't recognize. By saying shit like chaos is the dark reflection of humanity, it should be a telltale sign that you have no idea what you're fucking talking about. You should understand that immediately. But these people are also stuck in their own political bubbles that they see a take like them. They're like, yeah, actually, no, that's totally true, Sargon. It's like, God, you people are fucking brain damaged if that's what you think. Like, holy shit. You people are fucking morons. And you have no idea, literally no fucking idea what you're talking about. If that's the takeaway you're making. Also, apparently, rumored, Kamala Harris run, by the way. Is what's being said in the media at the moment. So that's fun. Kamala Harris running again to just inevitably get fucking RKO'd, like BTFO'd instantaneously. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be great. So there was this video that was being covered on someone else's stream, and I want to take a look at it. Talk about fucking body cams. Because apparently the Democrats, in terms of their DHS funding fight, are just like, guys, we're going to get body cams, and that's going to be great. Because Kristi Noem said, like, we're just going to give everybody body cams. It's just like... And the Democrats are taking that as a victory. It's just like, buddy, this is not the victory that you think it is. Fucking third way saying, well, last night Democratic leaders laid out 10 reasonable reforms that must be included in DHS funding. No, the only reasonable fucking position is abolishing ICE. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. More fucking capitulation for literally fucking nothing. Steve Bannon is saying that ICE is going to surround the polls. Where's that one fucking Jeffrey Epstein edit made by a bunch of fucking groypers? Why is the current, like, conspiracy theory about Zara Mamdani is that he's the son of Jeffrey Epstein? Like, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. One mention of his mom in the Epstein files, because Epstein was a fucking socialite who would interact with literally everybody. Like Lewis Hamilton, for example, shows up in the Epstein files like twice or 3 times. Because, whoa, more than likely, Jeffrey Epstein probably went to a bunch of Formula 1 fucking races to watch or some shit, if I were to take a guess. Like, okay. I don't think that means that Lewis Hamilton was diddling kids or something. Yeah, like, it's so stupid. Was it you who made that stupid ass funk edit? Or Jeffrey Epstein edit? Oh, the fucking shit was deleted. Jesus Christ, bro. Just looking at this, I'm getting like massive amounts of psychic damage. It's actually fucking insane, dude. How much Gorpers believe in basically fucking nothing. Oh man, oh man, oh man. RFK is now claiming a keto diet can cure schizophrenia and erase bipolar. His evidence? I saw a study 2 days ago. Jesus Christ, man. incredible.
You love to see it, folks, don't you?
Luke Ganger, brother of Renee Nicole Good. Both of the brothers, including Brett. Ooh, spicy. I'd like to hear this. Testimony of an ICE agent disclosed he shot a U.S. citizen 5 times and bragged about it to his buddies. Yo, based. Yeah, because they're not humans. They're just demons. And all these, like, 3 IQ retards, these fucking conservative dumb fucks, wonder why people fucking hate ICE so much. You know, shit. Like, they're not human. Which is why all of them need to be thrown in a hole and left to rot. In a hole. That's the only way forward with these people. I think I've got everything I want. Very, very cool. Clintons have agreed to testify for the Epstein probe. Trump doesn't want them to. Doesn't surprise me. Also, it looks like, by the way, TikTok is now enforcing the blanket Jeffrey Epstein banneroni as well. So that's cool. No mentioning of fucking Epstein, huh? I didn't know that Canada was a part of the America branch of TikTok. That's fucking epic, bros. Kind of fucking doo-doo fart ass, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of dog shit, kind of dog water. Kind of low IQ, kind of pedophilic. But then again, we are talking about all the elites that are basically protecting Donald Trump and themselves from being exposed in the Epstein files. Oh, meanwhile, Zohran Mamdani is having press conferences talking about the benefits of his universal childcare policy and saying, like, so I'm a GigaChat who did childcare policy, and it's like a bunch of kids just like running around while he's like doing a speech or some shit, and it's very funny. It's very personable. It's like, wow, he actually seems like a human. But you forget, Boy Meets Minnie, we're all anglicized racists, which means we have to be racist against Anglos. Very important. Chuck Schumer says ICE should be allowed to wear masks in unusual circumstances. Then what is the point of saying that ICE shouldn't wear masks? Thank you, Chuck. Ooh, just as he said before in another call that ICE should have no masks. Thank you, Chuck. The fuck is this? Why does it... Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, man. The Democrats are so cooked if they decide to actually fucking run with those dumbasses, dude. Run with that dumbass Kamala Harris. That's gonna be fucking epic, bro. Pablo Reports is a pretty good... I should probably follow him for Capitol Hill reporting, because he'll just like pretty much catch out any congressperson he sees and just like ask them a question. So this is what Trump promised to lower drug costs. What's this? Trump RX to lower... Oh my... Alright. I'm gonna make my own drugs. Don't touch those. They are probably going to be barely regulated. Oh, man. All right. Shut up. That was the refresh button. That's okay. At least this first one's going to be relatively quick. No, it's not aligned. Oh no, I have to fix the window. Oh no. Alright. Well, let's get started with this shit. Alright, guys. Did you know that Nick Fuentes believes in absolutely fucking nothing? Shocker. Goipers believe in nothing. Shocker. I find this rather incredible that Nick Fuentes, I mentioned this before in a previous video, he made like an Epstein-inspired like fucking quarter zip, for fuck's sake, which I find to be pretty hilarious in particular because it's just like, okay, he is, Epstein, a unironic, Zionist, elitist, sort of fucking a pedophile, the one dude that you have been consistently vice signaling over and 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 over again in terms of all of your fucking conspiracism, in terms of all of the things that you've been saying consistently. And you're just like now idolizing him? Which is incredible, because it's just like, okay, so you care more about the pedophilia and wanting to rape children instead of having any of your principles intact. Because this is like the main guy right here. He is a Zionist asset. He is incredibly fucking pro-Israel. He has been the main guy who orchestrated all the right-wing culture war points with all of his unironic, like, billionaire pedo elite buddies. Steve Bannon was compromised by him. He raped kids. This is like literally everything that you people made like fucking conspiracy theories about, and it's just like. Actually, I think that Epstein was pretty base for being a pedo. There was like some strange, like slur-laden rant where like Nick Fuentes was like using the N-word every 3 seconds or something. I'm not gonna play it on Twitch. I get banned. Blah 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 blah. So I'm not gonna fuck with that shit. Where, unironically, he was saying like, you people are getting mad over a joke that I'm making, and you are just like, I don't know, being goyim fuck N-words, like getting mad over all this. You guys are just a bunch of goyim fuck N-words, right? And it's just like, oh my fucking lord, bro. Jesus Christ. No, the problem that a lot of people are having is the fact that you have no fucking principles whatsoever. You are just a fucking grifter, right? And by the way, when the Epstein files dropped, all of the major conservative accounts, libs of TikTok, like your Eric Daughertys, your Jack Posobics, Nick Sorters, all of these motherfuckers. Not a peep. Nothing. This is literally everything that these motherfuckers have been working towards, but they see that Trump is mentioned in there 38,000 times, and nothing. Nothing. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. All of these motherfuckers are just grifters. Their whole ideological movement, all of their talking points, all of the conspiracies that they believe in have been propped up by one fucking man. Jeffrey fucking Epstein. Because guess what? He was buddy-buddy with pretty much all of these proto-conservative fucking the pundits. Unironically, same thing with Alex Jones. Alex Jones was basically correct in calling out the elitist sort of pedophile cabal. Not 100% correct, but correct in terms of like calling out the fact that Washington is run by a bunch of fucking elitist pedophiles. But now he just sucks the boot of fucking Donald Trump, right? No principles. These people believe in fucking nothing. So, of course, like, since nothing matters, they don't care. There's no consistency. Why not just make the Epstein-inspired quarter zip merch instead? Because who gives a shit? Who gives a shit at all?
I have my brand new USA quarter zip. This is very high quality. US flag on the side.
I think he said it was like an 80% cotton, like 20% polyester blend or some shit. Listen, can it even go full cotton? Shaking my head.
And then we have the embroidered USA logo right here. You can zip it all the way up. You can zip it all the way down. Maybe if you're in like a tropical climate, you get a little warm.
That's true, Boy Meets Minnie. Mixed threads, not biblical. These guys are all gonna go to hell, by the way, because again, these people are all evangelical fucking dipshits. The Bible does explicitly say that you can't wear mixed threads. That's very, very atheistic, non-theistic of you. I don't know. Whatever. These people believe in nothing.
This is the perfect fit. It's a great conversation starter. People are going to say, wow,
I'm sure.
I love that quarter zip. Where'd you get it? And you can tell them like...
Anybody, by the way, who sees, like, one of these... Because I think there was an unironic, like, dude on a university campus who was walking around in this shit. Everyone was just making fun of him, being like, bro, are you like a fucking Epstein supporter or some shit? Because everybody knows this fucking image in the bottom left of Jeffrey Epstein. Unironically. And look at this fucking, like, beaming ass little loser trying to do his best, like, Jeffrey Epstein impression. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, like, there's only, like, one thing you can do with these people is just point and laugh at them and be like, haha, you support a pedophile. What are you, a fucking pedophile? Why are you supporting a pedophile? You fucking weirdo. You like, that's all you do. You just point and laugh at them. Because, again, these people just, they don't believe in anything. That's why they do shit like this. Where they're just like, oh, yeah, dude, we're just gonna have our Heckin' Reno big fun with our Jeffrey Epstein-inspired quarter zip. And it's just like, okay, bro, nice meme.
I got it on this island. They were giving them away.
Oh, you got it on an island, did you?
The feds showed up. We've sold over 1,000 of these already. They've only been here, I think, for a few days. We already sold over 1,000 of them. It's my #1 bestseller for the year so far. People love them. I have my brand...
Fundamentally speaking, just no beliefs with these conservatives, right? There's, like, a couple of conservatives who are saying, like, dude, Jeffrey Epstein was actually, like, really, really bad. He tortured fucking kids, and we're going to get to that right away. Jake Shields, who is a Nazi, who said that Hitler has more aura than Jeffrey Epstein. Do with that what you will. Unironically, like, is going against all the Groypers here, which is genuinely fucking incredible to me, where he would, like, mostly agree with, like, dipshit-ass Groypers. Again, this is fundamentally a movement where these people, they don't believe in anything. They're all grifters. They're all liars. Like, remember, like, Nick Fuentes was trying to help, essentially, build a movement to come out of the rotting carcass of MAGA. It's seemingly just like that, instantaneously. No, he's not doing that anymore. Not doing that anymore. It's incredible to me. And listen, the only reason why Nick Fuentes says the things that he does and does the things that he does is just to get money and any form of notoriety in order to be able to just fuck off and retire somewhere else and then get like plowed in the ass by like, I don't know, horse cock dildos or some shit or whatever. Because we all know he is incredibly fucking gay. He hates his fucking viewers. He hates himself. He hates the fact that he has to do all this shit in order to get a bunch of goddamn money. He would much rather just have like the celebrity and the status of being a fucking social media influencer. But unfortunately, these are like the 3 IQ morons that he has. Like, before this shit was removed, this Greg the Groiper individual unironically made a Jeffrey Epstein had like aura edit, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jeffrey Epstein has negative fucking aura. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Because again, these people, they don't believe in anything, right? And trust me, if you want to get like, I don't know, super fucking cancer, you can like continue reading through this goddamn sort of thread. And again, This motherfucker right here will have problems with child rapists. With like Alex Preddy getting fucking shot for apparently defending an immigrant child rapist. But this motherfucker is not going to have a problem with, unironically, the most notorious, famous child rapist of recent time. That's how you know these people, fundamentally speaking, believe in absolutely fucking nothing. They believe in literally fucking nothing. They'll just say whatever in order to just gain social media clicks and attention. That is it. Like, there's no fundamental belief system that's like guiding any of this. There's no sort of like a basis within like philosophical rigor or a thought or belief when saying these things. These people are just saying all of this fucking shit in order to just get clicks. That's it. Which is why I keep saying that the Trump administration and all these motherfuckers, in reality, don't actually want a sort of fascistic takeover of the state. As much as they like to vice signal and pretend that they do, in reality, maintaining a state like that actually pretty fucking difficult, and would take away from them being able to make their I like funk edit memes and again being able to have their fucking podcasts and make a bunch of goddamn clips. Like I said before, the only reason why a lot of these dumbasses are doing this is just to pretty much adopt the sort of aesthetic of fascism. That is literally it. They only care about the aesthetic, not about actually implementing the necessary mechanisms in order to maintain such an ideology. They don't care about anything or any of this whatsoever. It's like the Taliban doesn't like to actually rule, going from Toyota pickups to government offices. Exactly, Boy Meets Smitty. Which is why calling these people terrorists is accurate every single time. You should always call these dipshits nothing more than a bunch of fucking terrorists, because in reality, if they were to ever get in power, it would instantaneously fall apart because they don't actually believe in any of the stuff that they want to implement. The only person who I think actually believes in sort of doing the fascistic Nazi takeover of the United States of America is just Stephen Miller. Otherwise, people like Fuentes, all these other like conservative influencers, they don't actually believe in it. They just want to use it as an opportunity to grift to a particular audience and just a vice signal. That is it. Yeah, and the Heritage Foundation. I also agree with that, Boy Meets Smitty. But yeah. And this is why this quote-unquote fascistic movements that we are currently seeing are never actually going to be effective. Ever. They're going to get in, they're going to like break some stuff, it's going to instantaneously start falling apart, everyone's going to get pissed, and then it just falls apart. Every single time. All of these, like, this current like rise and tide of like attempted fascistic takeovers happening all across like Latin America and attempts in Europe as well, they're going to get power. They're going to fall apart inevitably because in reality, these people don't actually care about running the state or running the annals of government. They just want to take over, just aura farm, and then just fuck off somewhere. That is literally it. Because, again, if these guys actually want to follow through, like the Nazis did, who had actual ideological predilections, terrible ideological predilections, but they actually had some sort of, kind of, not really, even then it's incredibly contradictory and ridiculous. And they had an actual desire to want to gain power for themselves. That's going to be a lot of work, and it's going to be rather complicated. But none of these people want to do that because that takes away from us being able to make our podcast episodes. These, again, just unironic, needless suffering. For what purpose exactly? So these guys can just make a bunch of edits of, I don't know, their favored fucking pedophiles. Don't think there's really much else to say besides all these fucking fascists are nothing more than dipshit ass grifters. Oh yeah, the RSS has actual ideological predilections, not these dumbasses. They don't actually care about any of this stuff. China bans all new investments in Israel. What about the current investments in Israel? Israel was, of course, well, China was the second largest trading partner for Israel, but, well, you know. Definitely, if Kamala Harris definitely says that she's announcing a run, oh boy. Do not run. Do not run. I'm gonna run. Anyhow.
I'm gonna run.
ICE. DHS. a bunch of domestic terrorists, and the Democrats basically cowering out from the fight. Now, as we all know, there is a current big old fight right now about funding for DHS, and essentially what's happening here is that the Democrats decided to pass forward funding for the government instead of allowing a partial shutdown, but is putting DHS funding in a separate bill so they have more time to basically debate and talk about it. Now, from what I understand, the demands have been released by the Democratic Party. So why don't we take a look? Just get a little bit of a vibe check. Targeted enforcement. DHS officers cannot enter private property without a judicial warrant. That's already the case. It's called the Fourth Amendment of the Constitution. Why are we basically just giving into the framing of the administration that ICE agents already had the assumption of being able to enter private property without a fucking warrant, right? The quote-unquote excuse, not even quote-unquote, it is just an excuse, not even quote-unquote. What the hell am I saying? It is an excuse that the administration is using, saying that, yeah, we're just going in and just arresting people just because we feel like we can, because we're giving them, quote-unquote, an administrative warrant. Does not exist, is not a thing, period, end of story. Like, Fourth Amendment exists. There was unironic, like, slideshows having to be given to these impetuous fucking troglodytes, teaching them what the Fourth Amendment was. Because, again, it turns out ICE and DHS does not give a shit about any of this stuff, so I don't know why the fuck we're talking about this. End indiscriminate arrests and improve warrant procedures and standards. The Republicans don't care about this, man. They don't, bro. Like, this is so fucking weak. We're just, like, they're already not capitulating up front, but just, like, trying to negotiate from a position of weakness. It's so fucking stupid. Require verification that a person is not a U.S. citizen before holding them in immigration detention. No masks. Prohibit ICE and immigration enforcement agents from wearing face coverings. We're going to get to Chuck Schumer talking about this specifically, but would you believe that Chuck Schumer was a bit whiff-waffly on this? The Senate Minority Leader was already saying stuff like ICE should be allowed to wear masks in unusual fucking circumstances. Okay, so you say the current demand is no masks, period, end of the story. And you're willing to fucking capitulate to that already? Chuck? He unironically is just like the fucking worst. And funnily enough about all of this, in terms of just how like petulant and pathetic fucking Chuck is as a Senate Minority Leader, as a leader in general, he was basically saying that they won't provide votes to DHS funding unless conditions are met. No masks, warrants required, added supervision. Yeah, as if, because added supervision is going to help these impetuous fucking barbarians.
Yes.
Short of an agreement to pass the DHS funding bill with some changes, is there a world in which Democrats provided votes for another CR to keep DHS open as negotiations continue?
The bottom line is we need a proposal that reins in ICE, number one. Number two, ends the...
By the way, people don't want ICE reined in. It is the, broadly speaking, popular position amongst the vast majority of Democratic constituents and also of even independents, not the vast majority, but a majority, if not at the very least a high plurality of independent voters saying, abolish this institution, get rid of them. And what is the current opposition party not doing? Trying to do everything possible in order to abolish ICE. An institution that should have been abolished forever ago.
The violence, no secret police, no, everyone's got to be totally identified.
No secret police
for anybody.
No side deals.
Warrants. We need to have supervision. Those are the things we need. Okay?
It's not that, by the way, those are all supposed to be there by law, period, end of story. Like, quote unquote, like, stupid. Like, weakness. This is fucking pathetic, man. But again, it's fucking Chuck Schumer. I couldn't really expect anything less. And here he is, literally on the fucking same day. Like, this shit is an hour apart. So, like, which is it? He's being inconsistent and whiff-waffly already. He is, unironically, just so weak as a fucking leader.
No secret police. These guys go around, these people go around with masks. It makes them more brutal. They're never accountable. No one even knows who they are. There should be no masks except in the most of unusual circumstances, you know.
Most of unusual circumstances. You are giving it out to the administration for literally nothing. For no reason. You're giving them an out because they can just claim that anything is in an unusual circumstance, and you're just going to go along with it because, again, you don't actually give a fucking shit at all about this. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was the case. Like, I mean, we all know, besides, like, national security interests, Boy Meets Minnie, that he, again, has major interests with fucking Israel, of course. You know, Chuck Schumer is a dog shit, piece of shit fucking Zionist. And he will do anything in terms of keeping the left Israel. I'm there to keep the left Israel, pro-Israel. We have to make sure that the left stays pro-Israel. A miserable fucking failure, of course, by Chuck Schumer. But then again, you can't really expect anything less from this dumbass because, honestly, unironically, I think his like whole career is just a fucking complete utter failure.
Some guy's picture was put up by a terrorist group or something. But there should be no masks.
Yeah, no masks. Yet you're deciding to immediately talk about, you know, ICE being allowed to wear masks in unusual circumstances. The administration will just come up with the excuse that every circumstance is an unusual circumstance. So you should just not let them have any masks, period, end of story. Even the fucking FBI has been saying that our agents shouldn't be wearing masks anymore because there has been a significant increase of people impersonating like FBI agents and whatnot. Genuinely fucking insane. And these are quote-unquote reasonable fucking demands. Stupid. Require ID. Require DHS officers conducting immigration enforcement to display their agency, unique ID number, and last name. A fun fact, this is already a requirement for these people. Yeah, because DHS officers, ICE, they're not doing like covert fucking operations trying to stop terrorists. These people should always be identifiable. Protect sensitive locations, prohibit funds from being used to conduct enforcement near sensitive locations, including medical facilities, schools, childcare facilities, churches, polling places, except polling places. Well, at the very least, there may be some form of recognition that polling places might also be attacked because, again, they are definitely going to try to use ICE in order to attack polling as well. Unironically, poll-watching ICE dipshits.
You're damn right. We're going to have ICE surround the polls.
Of course.
November. We're not going to sit here and allow you to steal the country again. And you can...
Yeah, dude, because all those illegal migrants are definitely going to go in and be the main guys who are going to vote when they already can't vote. Stupid.
You can whine and cry and throw your toys out of the pram all you want, but we will never again allow an election to be stolen.
Epstein associate Steve Bannon is basically advocating for Trump's schizophrenic fucking position to be like, we're just going to go ahead and just be like, we're gonna just have all of our dudes just run around, arrest people if they don't vote the way we want to. Because that's exactly what they're going to be fucking used for, fucking charlatans. Also, by the way, these are all already areas that ICE are not allowed to go into unless they have a fucking goddamn warrant. Fourth Amendment. Why are we demanding for this? Unless we mean, like, I don't know, ICE not being able to, like, just camp around, like, the entrances of these places, then okay, sure, fair enough. But the problem is with a lot of these, and I think you should be noticing this right away, where are the enforcement mechanisms? Just prohibiting funds? How do we even know that they're actually going to prohibit funds? We know that the One Big Beautiful Bill, which has been signed into law at this point, provides funding for ICE. So it's just like, they already got the funds. It just has to go through appropriations now. So they already guarantee have it. So what's the point of trying to prohibit funds then? When they already guaranteed have it. And they already have a giant slush fund to begin with. Again, it does nothing. Stop racial profiling. Might want to talk with the Supreme Court about that. Conducting stops, questioning, and searches on an individual's basis at certain locations. Their job is spoken language. Might want to take that one up with the fucking Supreme Court. Also, again, enforcement mechanism. How are you going to enforce this? Uphold use of force standards, place into law reasonable use of force policy, which already exists, expand training, and require certification of officers, which should have always been the case, but the administration doesn't give a fuck about any of that, because they just want to press in a bunch of, like, unironic, like, gangers that just, like, run around and just go after people. Stupid. Use of force policies are never followed because there are no consequences. Exactly, again, consequences. There has to be, you want these things to actually be effective. What are the consequences? You say that these people get arrested by local PDs. Because that's how it's supposed to work. Roving bands of, like, federal marauders just running around like chickens with their heads cut off, just arresting people and killing people for literally no reason. They should be, guess what? Arrested and thrown in jail. That's actual enforcement, but Chuck Schumer and the Democrats don't actually give a shit about that. Ensure state and local coordination and oversight. Preserve the ability of state and local jurisdictions to investigate and prosecute potential crimes. The use of excessive force incidents. Require that evidence is preserved at shared jurisdictions. It's fine, I guess. Require consent of states and localities to conduct large-scale operations outside of targeted immigration enforcement, which ICE never has had. Fantastic, great, very cool. Build safeguards into the system. The fuck does that even mean? Make clear that all buildings where people are detained must abide by the same local detention standards that require immediate access to a person's attorney to prevent a citizen's arrest or detention, because we know that ICE has been constantly preventing attorneys from being able to go in and talk with their clients. The preferential sort of thing is you just close the concentration camps. Period. End of story. But Democrats, that would unfortunately the Baileys are saying that we need to keep the concentration camps in place so I can keep the left pro-Israel, so I can't be closing the concentration camps, because we also know that ICE has been preventing, well, unsuccessfully, congressmen from being able to do unprovoked visits, because they can go in and visit those facilities whenever they want, right? It is federal facilities, right? They can go in at any point in time and just be like, yeah, okay, I just want to do a little inspection. I just get like the vibe here, so what's going on? What's up? Blah, 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 blah. And they're allowed to do that. The Trump administration has been preventing them from doing that. Like, unironically, like, Democratic politicians have been getting arrested because of that, which is illegal. Again, what is the enforcement mechanism for any of this? Allow states to sue DHS for violations of all requirements. They've already been doing that because they're already breaking law and the Fourth Amendment of the Constitution. Permanent limitations on member visits onto ICE facilities. Okay, like I said before. Now, body cameras, right? Body cameras for accountability. I believe there have been numerous amounts of studies that have already been saying that body cameras, in terms of accountability, have basically done absolutely fucking nothing. And they're going to say that it's not for tracking purposes. Because, I mean, an actual good point here, potentially. The fact that you're giving ICE a bunch of body cameras, which Kristi Noem has said, like, oh, we're going to now mandate a bunch of body cameras to be used by our agents, right? That's true. Yeah, Renee Nicole Good's murderer did have a body cam. Didn't do fucking shit. Didn't do any fucking accountability whatsoever. I believe that Jonathan Ross, still at large, not in jail, has not had the book thrown at him. So that's cool. Great. Fantastic. So body cameras, basically, they do nothing. What's the point of having these sort of things? Like, stupid. It's all security, theater, apparatus, bullshit. For what purpose exactly? Well, it's going to allow these motherfuckers to track people more and more, because they're not going to be used for accountability. It's going to be used for tracking specifically. And the only reason why Democrats these feckless, weak losers soy out for body cameras specifically is because they feel like, well, we're doing something. We're getting the body cameras on the ICE agents, and that means we're doing something for our constituents. It's like, no, dude. What they want is ICE to be abolished, not fucking body cameras, because people know that body cameras don't fucking matter. Like, stupid. And also, like, this last bit right here, no paramilitary police. Stupid. Like, regularize and standardize the type of uniforms and equipment DHS officers have. Fuck out of here. Like, stupid. Who the fuck gives a shit about any of that stuff? But here, continuing on the body cameras point, there was this video, which was a pretty good video, that I believe, was it Neurodetergent? I think Neurodetergent was watching this, talking about how body cameras are going to do nothing. Period. End of story. Why don't we take a look?
Hi, it's Tuesday, February 3rd, 2026. You're tuned into Why America. I'm Legion Miller in Minneapolis. Yesterday, Department of Homeland Security Secretary and self-proclaimed dog killer Kristi Noem announced that all 3,000 plus Homeland Security officers, including ICE agents on the ground here in Minneapolis, will be issued body-worn cameras effective immediately.
2,300 now. About 700 of them have been taken out of Minneapolis because they're running scared. They know they are, broadly speaking, hated there.
He also said that the body cam program would expand nationwide as soon as funding became available. And what do you know? I'm feeling safer already. With that, order is restored. This means that the footage from the body cams of the Border Patrol officers who executed Alex Reddy in the street a mile from where I'm sitting right now, this means that that footage will be made public, right? Because of course not. There's a reason Kristi Noem is willing to grant demands from lawmakers that ICE agents be made to wear body cameras, because she knows
we even, like, the fact that we even got Jonathan Ross's, like, public footage from his body camera is a fucking miracle in of itself.
actually mostly ineffective, or if anything, a win for her if the federal government has access to increased amounts of footage of protester faces to feed into their Palantir databases. Body cams, whether they're worn by ICE or Border Patrol or your local police, are a popular solution to officer brutality against civilians because they're a convenient way to make it look like accountability is happening without said accountability ever actually being borne out by the data. Today we're talking about why body cams...
This is a fantastic fucking point, because the only way you're gonna have accountability of these Gestapo fucking freaks is by throwing them in a hole and tossing away the key. It's what the people want. It's what the people are demanding.
Won't protect us. If it's something Kristi, dog killer Noem, and spineless Democratic leaders Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer can happily all agree upon, you can bet your rapidly declining 401k that it's going to be bad for all the rest of us. This headline from Common Dreams about this story helped inform my reporting. Surveillance is not accountability. Noem sending DHS agents in Minnesota body cameras. Using the Ground News browser extension, I can get helpful background information on this publication in one quick glance. To get the big picture, you can click on full coverage, which will show me
Ground
coverage of
News
publications across the political spectrum. My partner on today's video, Ground News, is the Nobel Peace Center even called it an excellent much context about they're a great resource. If you want to stay informed on U.S. politics and more,
thank you, Ground News. Very cool.
Having to worry about other parts of the government also being shut down. Democrats are demanding what they're calling major reforms to DHS, including barring agents from wearing masks while on duty and requiring agents to obtain judicial warrants before breaking and entering someone's home to abduct them. Of course, it shouldn't require Congress to pass a law.
Yeah, great point here. We talked about this before. There's already an amendment of the Constitution saying that agents cannot break into people's homes or any form of private property, period, end of story. It's called the Fourth Amendment. Democrats, you guys should know about this. There should not be a law passed about this that can just be, like, overturned by the president through a fucking veto if it's not passed through with veto-proof majorities. So, again, just... it's all theater for these people. Like, the only reason why the Democrats are pretending to even care about this from the beginning is just because, we have to pretend to do something for our fucking constituents, so they shut the fuck up and still support us and give us donations. When in reality, they don't care about this whatsoever. It doesn't matter to these people. It's fucking sickening to me, dude. Like, these feckless, weak, pathetic losers are pretending to be like, oh yeah, we got accountability, we got something in order to stop ICE. We're gonna do such a great job stopping ICE by getting our heckin' body camerinos, and you're gonna trust DHS and ICE with all that shit? Really? The fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's not gonna do anything. The data's already been borne out. Jonathan Ross had a fucking body camera, still murdered Renee Nicole. Good. It's going to do literally diddly fucking squat.
To require judge-signed warrants for searches and seizures inside of private property, because we have the whole Fourth Amendment thing that says that already. But sure, that would be great if Congress could reiterate to ICE that even though someone wrote a memo saying the Fourth Amendment doesn't apply to ICE agents, the actual letter of the law says that it does. And requiring DHS agents to unmask while doing their job is also a pretty low bar. DHS claims that masks are required because otherwise their agents will be doxxed and harassed. Considering the fact that these agents are paid from government coffers and therefore work for us, we the people, the fact that they're so scared about public backlash to their work indicates to me not that they need protection, but that the people who pay their paychecks don't like what they're doing. This is indicative of completely wrong with the way DHS officers operate, not with the people who...
Also, by the way, these guys are acting like fucking beat cops. They're not actually doing anything that warrants them to not have any identification. So guess what? Take off the masks, put on your fucking badge, and put on your ID, dumbass, just like every other fucking beat cop has.
see what they're doing and don't like what they see. But of course, the DHS officers brutalizing us in the streets, executing people in broad daylight, they're the victims. Okay, so two pretty reasonable requests. Judicial warrants and no more masks. And then also body cams for all DHS officers. Those are the three main requests that the entire opposition party can muster. I made an episode last week about abolishing ICE and why I think it's the role of DHS, but even that probably won't go far enough because of the fucking rot in this country. You can watch that after this. But even short of abolishing the whole department, these demands are fucking paltry. And I just want to pause for a moment to reflect on and compare the work of the so-called opposition party Democrats in Congress versus the people on the streets in Minnesota. The people in the streets are facing down heavily armed, militarized federal police forces who know that they have the entire weight and support of the federal
Dude, fucking Will Stansel. 07 to fucking hyperlib Will Stansel. I think even his reaction to this is like, this is nowhere near enough. You people are fucking pathetic. If you're losing people like Will fucking Stansel, hyperlib Will Stansel, who has been out there on the fucking streets recording every action of ICE, following around all their vehicles and reporting to all the networks within Minneapolis, saying like, oh, we have an ICE agent here, going around here, make sure to warn people, blah, 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 blah. You lose him, that's when you know you're fundamentally a dead party.
Behind them, no matter what they do. And those people are facing them down, usually with whistles and Honda Civics. Even the ones who are licensed to carry firearms, like Alex Freddy was, aren't using them against the armed federal thugs roaming our streets. It's
They're not.
And signal chats. And we are making DHS officers' jobs fucking hell. We are making it as hard as possible for them to do their work because we, the people who pay their checks every month, do not support this. And we do not want them here. We are patrolling the streets day in and day out so that we can keep our neighbors safe. I can see out my window right now my neighbor who's been keeping watch. We are providing groceries for our neighbors who can't leave. We are doing whatever we can in whatever scrappy way we can to keep.
There's unironically a bunch of like neighborhood watches, I think, like going on 24/7 within Minneapolis to make sure that these ICE fuckwits don't do anything.
Safe. And we're doing it while also being fucking terrified. My mental health is in the fucking gutter. I'm in near constant fight or flight mode. I meant to make this video yesterday, but I couldn't because I had a panic attack instead. No one is doing okay here. Not least of which, of course, is our immigrant neighbors who are living through fucking hell. And we're showing up in whatever way we can, and we're doing it anyway. Meanwhile, in DC, Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer are asking in a strongly worded letter if pretty please the Republicans could maybe ask their goons if they could remove their masks and get a permission slip before abducting children from their homes. The statement of cowardice falls so short of describing the injustice of this moment that our lawmakers sit in their ivory towers.
I think it was Richard Hane who unironically said that the response that the Democratic Party is doing might be weaker than the fucking Weimar Republic, might be weaker than that of the SCP during the rise of the Nazis. It is so feckless, it is so fucking pathetic, and it's doing nowhere near enough in order to rein in these fucking Gestapo freaks. The only saving grace for the Democratic Party is the fact that the current administration is being run primarily by a bunch of podcast makers and wannabe fucking influencers who in reality are not actually all that interested in doing the sort of like wannabe fascistic takeover of the state, because unfortunately that would be a little bit too much work for them.
Power with their thumbs up their fucking asses while we're literally out here dying in the streets. If this doesn't radicalize an entire generation against centrist politics, I don't know what will. And what's worse is that we have seen them capitulate to the Republicans in Congress over and over again while barely putting up a fight. We suffered for 43 days of a government shutdown, only for Schumer to fold on the one demand, lowering healthcare premiums, the one demand that the entire shutdown was for. Now Democrats have the opportunity to completely shut down DHS to make...
This is a great point here by Leisha, right? Fantastic fucking point here, where Chuck Schumer, unironically, to make sure that the heat gets off himself, orchestrated 8 fucking Democrats to fold for what exactly? Literally nothing. And guess what? Healthcare premiums still fucking expired after that fucking shutdown. That supposed, like, oh, we got a guarantee from the Republicans to have a vote brought to the floor of the Senate and have negotiations for this. Did nothing. Went back to the House, fucking failed. They even had that guaranteed vote in the Senate. Diddly fucking squat. It failed in the fucking Senate. These people are failures. They are pathetic. Unironically, worse than the Weimar Republic.
Huge demands of the agency. I'm not even saying to abolish it at this juncture because I'm trying to be realistic here. They could make so many demands that could materially improve the lives of every person living in Minneapolis right now, plus across the country, because Republicans need their votes to pass this spending bill. And they are asking for no masks and judicial warrants that are already required by the Constitution and body cams. And we're dying in the streets. We are dying in the streets. And of course, let's not absolve the Republicans. It would only take a couple of them to grow a spine and say enough is enough in order to change the entire trajectory of the immigration crackdown in this country. In order to
they won't. Unironically, like, I think Donald Trump recently was like attacking Thomas Massey's wife, and Marjorie Taylor Greene decided to come in with the steel chair to just basically mollywop Trump in the back of the head. And it's incredible. But these people are not willing to have any spine whatsoever because they're afraid of a mean tweet. It's pathetic, dude. What would it take to push articles of impeachment for Schumer to trigger a special election? He's gonna retire more than likely, so he doesn't give a shit, right? Like, this is probably his last term in Congress if I were to take a bet, because he's really fucking old, which is why he's as pathetic and petulant and weak as he is. And just does not give a shit. Yeah, it's until 2028. Like, I mean, Chuck Schumer should absolutely be impeached, but the Republicans are not going to go ahead with articles of impeachment within the House because of how weak and pathetic that he is. So it's not going to fucking happen.
Who literally save lives, because you know this is not the climax of the ICE crackdown in America, and you know they won't do it. I mean, call your members of Congress if they're Republican and ask them to vote against the DHS.
I mean, we already know that in Maine, they're already within Maine, and I think in they go back to New Orleans or something. I think I have no idea, but they're currently in Maine. Maine has a large refugee population, and they're currently harassing a bunch of Mainers.
Spending bill unless it has major reforms, but let's be realistic, it's not going to happen. Republicans are not interested in being heroes. They're interested in being rich and powerful, and to stay in office, they have to keep Daddy Trump happy, which is why my rage is directed at these spineless Democrats who could do something, whose constituents are begging them to do something, anything, and who are throwing away the little leverage they have by making pathetic demands that they will probably capitulate on anyway. Which brings me to the fucking body cams. Sorry, I needed to rant for a bit. Body cams do nothing to keep us civilians safe. According to reporting from Prism, quote, the promises made by proponents of body cameras don't always align closely with the data on their efficacy or the degree to which they actually increase public transparency. In the US, the number of civilians whom police have killed annually has only increased each year since the widespread adoption of body camera equipment. And in many cases, promises of increased transparency remain unrealized. Civil rights attorney Alec Karakatsanis is the author of a book called Propaganda and has been writing about the misleading nature of body cam usage for years. According to him, body-worn cameras were first introduced to police not as a form of accountability and reform, but instead, major tech companies introduced them as a convenient way to expand their surveillance capacity and create highly controllable evidence against the largely poor.
Whoa, you're telling me that the point of all of this security theater is to justify, more fucking state apparatus and ways of surveillance. Oh, shocker. It's the Patriot Act all over again. The significant expansion and dissolution of people's privacy rights within America to allow all these like corporations to be able to spy on you. Yeah, nice fucking goddamn meme.
Largely black citizens, of whom police often seek to capture footage and quell social unrest by creating comprehensive digital archives of attendees at protests for social change. As Prism reports, a 2016 George Mason University study found that prosecutors' offices used body cam footage to prosecute police officers just 8.3% of the time. 92.6% of the time, body cam footage was used to prosecute private individuals.
Whoa, it's not about accountability. It's just an excuse for these people to just keep going after people and use the police in order to, make sure that people, the security apparatus of the United States of America is still fucking maintained to use their domestic fucking abuse forces in order to, beat the shit out of the people when they have more fucking problems with what's exactly happening in the country. Again, it's not about accountability for these people. They don't give a shit about it.
Police killing of Michael Brown in Ferguson, Missouri in 2014, body cams were pitched to the public as a means of major police reform. And despite all the other demands that activists put forward at the time for meaningful police reform, body cams were about the only thing that was successful. And this is because by pitching the body cams as useful for accountability, police departments would then receive the necessary funding in order to afford them, something they severely lacked back when they were just being used as a convenient secretive surveillance tool. Grant funding then flooded police departments with cash for body cameras. Police unions argued cops should get pay increases for having to wear them, and the companies peddling the products were able to weave the cameras into limited government contracts, not just for the cameras themselves, but for the AI and cloud computing necessary to store and manage the troves of data being collected via those body cameras. And of course, they're always pointed towards us, not towards the cops.
Yep, all AI security apparatus bullshit. That's the whole point of these body cameras. It's not about accountability for these people. They don't care about accountability. It's all for more tech surveillance fucking bullshit.
And the New York Times back in 2023 found that, quote, without further intervention from city, state, and federal officials and lawmakers, body cameras may do more to serve police interests than those of the public they're sworn to protect. Body cameras fell far short of the lofty promises of accountability that were sold to us a decade ago. As policymakers rushed to equip the police with cameras, they often failed to grapple with a fundamental question: who would control the footage? Instead, they defaulted to leaving police departments, including New York's, with the power to decide what is recorded, who can see it, and when. In turn, departments across the country have routinely delayed releasing footage, released only partial or redacted video, or refused to release it at all. They have frequently failed to discipline or fire officers when body cameras document abuse, and have kept footage from the agencies charged with investigating police misconduct. Even when departments have stated policies of transparency, they don't always follow them. After George Floyd's killing by Minneapolis police officers and a way of police violence, the New York Police Department said it would publish footage of so-called critical incidents within 30 days. There have been 380 such incidents in the last 3 years. The department has released footage within a month just twice. As the article goes
In-fucking-credible. That's like less than that's like 0.5% release rate, dude. Unironically. Like, again, they're all just fucking laughing in your faces when they say, like, oh yeah, we're totally gonna have accountability. No, we're not. We're not gonna have accountability whatsoever. Let me double check. I'm not 100% certain if Canadian cops have body cams. Do Canadian cops have body cameras? I don't know, actually. Yes, we do have body cameras, of course. Yeah, shouldn't be really surprised. RCMP starting a national rollout in late 2024 that's expected to take 12 to 18 months. And yeah, a bunch of major police jurisdictions already have them because they have more funding.
goes on to say, quote, body cameras represent the latest chapter in America's quest for a technological fix to the deeply rooted problem of unchecked state power, unquote. And I want to acknowledge that we're talking about body cams worn by DHS officers, but we're using data and information about the use of body cameras by police, often in an effort to try to manage unchecked state power against mostly black Americans. Many black people online and black scholars, etc., have been pointing out that America has always been fascistic towards black people. It is only now being called that because that state violence is now being directed in varying degrees towards all people who do not comply, regardless of skin tone. White men are now being gunned down in the streets. So now it's full-blown fascism. Ignore the centuries of state violence against black and brown bodies. Many are comparing modern-day ICE not to Hitler's Gestapo, but instead to the slave catchers in the antebellum South. Regardless of race, however, we are once again attempting to find a technological fix to the deeply rooted problem of unchecked state power, something that existed before Trump. This time by
which is not gonna fucking do anything. Again, it's just an excuse for Palantir and all these fucking dipshits to collect more data so they can continue building some, like, security database. It's complete fucking bullshit, dude.
Body cameras on ICE officers to increase accountability of that agency's unchecked power that's being used against all of us. We're doing this and we're expecting different results. There's a reason why Christie Dog Killer Noam agreed to these body cameras, because history and statistics show it will do literally nothing other than increase the DHS budget and give the DHS more evidence and data to be used against us. The officers who executed Alex Preddy were wearing body cameras already. That footage hasn't been released, and it doesn't sound like DHS plans on releasing it. The
It's not gonna happen.
Renee Good was literally holding his phone up and filming while he did it. Even with that footage released, the federal government.
Oh yeah, that's true. That was his phone, not a fucking body camera. I completely fucking forgot about that. Jesus fucking Christ. And the only reason why they ended up releasing that footage, DHS more than likely, is because they thought it exonerated the fucking officer, when in reality it didn't. It only made him look worse.
Refuses to investigate Renee Good's killer. These ICE officers, knowing that they're being filmed, has not stopped them, because they know the entire federal government will back them up no matter what they do, so they can get away with literally anything. Body cameras are not going to change that, and Christie Dog Killer Noam
not gonna do
why
anything.
it's the most insulting of all the three total bleak fucking meager demands that the Democrats are trying to push for before signing this DHS spending bill. And what's worse is they probably won't get the other two. DHS knows a fuck ton of their officers will refuse to work if they have to remove their masks and reveal their faces. And DHS thinks it can legally break into people's homes without a judicial warrant and has been doing so already. There is no way.
This is a really, really good point here that's being raised by Alicia. Absolutely. Like, if they lose the masks, they're not gonna like, I mean, we all already know the morale within ICE is already fucking terrible as it is. If people, broadly speaking, can see their fucking faces, it's only going to get worse for them. Even if, like, there's, like, instances of unmasked ICE agents already, like, behaving like complete impetuous fucking morons. Yeah, they also, a bunch of them aren't even getting fucking paid what they're expected. Their morale is low. Everybody fucking hates them. And they're hardly getting fucking paid. Because the administration just lies to them. Because they're just willing to press anyone in order to be able to do, security state apparatus bullshit. Incredible.
Republicans are going to concede on even those two meager demands. But they'll give the agents body cams because they know that they'll do nothing. And then Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer will turn around and try to sell it to us as a win. Well, we didn't get everything we wanted, but we're just a little minority party anyway, and we got you body cameras. So order and accountability will be restored. You're welcome. Now donate to my re-election campaign. Mark my fucking words. If that's what happens, I will be doing a round of I told you so's. But don't let them fool you when it happens. Know that when they say that we are successful because we got body cameras, that's a fucking lie.
It's
and
bullshit.
The only people who will benefit are the tech companies who supply the cameras and DHS whose budget and surveillance capabilities will be increased. Now I like to end these things with a what can we do?
Exactly.
Like I said, everyone's mental health is in the fucking shitter here, mine included. The people experiencing the worst of it are immigrant neighbors who will be dealing with the trauma and PTSD of living through this for the rest of their lives. I put 2 donation links in the description for funds that help BIPOC folks access mental health care in Minneapolis. One is the Abundance Therapy Fund through Root to Crown Healing and Wellness, and the other is the Flourish Fund through Reviving Roots, a black-centered health and wellness organization that I actually used to share an office building with back when I used to rent an office. Action is the antidote to anxiety, and if you are able, giving funds is absolutely
donations.
Right now. If you'd like to support my work, consider joining here on YouTube by clicking the big join button below.
I'll probably stick those in the description as well, because you should probably donate. Absolutely.
Or supporting me over on Patreon, patreon.com/Legion Miller, where you get access to all these episodes completely ad-free.
Alright. Great video there by Legion Miller talking about body cams, of course. It's great. It's fantastic. You love to hear it. And apparently, as we see here, some Democratic politicians, also by Ken Klippenstein, who has done very, very good reporting into a lot of actions of ICE. The part of the reason why we know ICE's morale is terrible is because of the fact that, Ken Klippenstein got a bunch of reporting done by an informant from within ICE saying, nobody wants to go to Minneapolis, and everyone's just, basically pissed. Even some of the stuff in terms of them not getting paid, widely reported here by Ken Klippenstein. Listen, one day, eventually, he will be snagged and thrown into a black site somewhere by the CIA or some shit because of all of his really, really good reporting. So, what? We know that DHS has been keeping watch lists of American protesters. Why? For what purpose exactly? You can probably fill in the fucking blanks there. Are the Democrats going to do anything about this? Probably not. But they're going to fucking virtue signal about it and talk about, it's bad, obviously. And the Republicans are okay with this because they want a bunch of watch lists on American protesters because they hate the First Amendment.
Are you concerned about DHS and DOJ keeping watch lists of American protesters?
This is state-sponsored terror. This is what you expect to see in North Korea or Iran or the old Soviet Union. I never imagined it would happen here in the United States of America.
Oh, really, Seth? You never would have thought it would happen in the United States of America? Why did Democrats support the fucking Patriot Act? Why did you allow, like, all of the digital rights and privacy rights of the Americans be fucking signed away to the federal government then? All those fucking years ago. Didn't think it would happen in the United States of America. Yeah, great point, Boy Meets Mini. What do you think the fucking Pinkertons were 100 plus years ago? Didn't think it would happen in the United States of America. Bitch, it's been happening in the United States of America ever since its fucking inception.
Is there anything Congress should be doing to protect Americans from this type of thing?
We start by not funding DHS. But we got to do a lot more than that. We got to crack down on the government before they crack down on the American people.
Little too late for that there, buddy. Of course, I don't know who this Van Orden individual is, but I'm guessing Republican has no problems whatsoever with ICE basically keeping DHS keeping a bunch of watch lists on American protesters. Again, Republican. Who is this individual? Do we know who this Van Orden guy is? Let me double check real quick. Derek Van Orden. Derek Van Orden, Wisconsin's 3rd Congressional District. Is he a Republican? Yes, he is a Republican. So it makes sense that the Republican is totally okay with all this bullshit because, again, these people believe in fucking nothing. Oh, here's Eric Swalwell talking about this exact same issue. Is he going to do anything about this? Why don't we take a listen?
How comfortable are you with DHS keeping watch lists of American protesters?
I don't trust these guys for 1 second. I wouldn't give them 1 penny, and the clock is ticking for a Democratic majority.
Well, it seems like Chuck Schumer seems to be okay with giving them the funding that they actually need, where they'll just be like, well, we managed to not really get much of anything, but we got body cameras, and we managed to agree with the Republicans in a bipartisan solution in order to get body cameras. And when we just watched a video saying that body cams aren't going to do shit. But, we got body cameras. Please like us and keep donating to our campaigns, Democratic constituencies who fucking hate our guts because we are incredibly ineffective fucking dipshits. Thank you, Chuck. Very, very cool.
That's going to put an end to all of this, and that's why I'm just more motivated than ever
to
take these guys off our streets.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's what it is.
And until then, is there anything American citizens can do or Congress can do to
keep
watch their backs?
Yeah, keep going to the courts. Put pressure on Democrats right now. No Democrats should be funding this terror. The way
looking at you, the I7 and Jared Golden and Mary Glusenkamp Perez, the quote-unquote Ezra Klein fucking solutions to Trumpism. I have to go off real quick on fucking Mary Glusenkamp Perez. There was some seemingly a video of her that she posted on Twitter where she looked like she was like a homeless person, overdosing on fucking crack, she was having a I don't know, a fentanyl overdose or something. She was shaking all over the place. She looked incredibly disheveled, very, very fucking off-putting. And she was talking about how Democrats, quote-unquote, need to be strategic. When broadly speaking, the bully pulpit is on your side saying, do something, literally abolish ICE, stop giving weapons to fucking Israel. And these are all incredibly popular, 90+% policy proposals and positions held by the Democratic constituents, and you want to be more concerned about being quote-unquote strategic. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Said that he would cut prices, and instead he's killing people, and I'm not signing off on that.
How comfortable?
Okay, well, as expected from all these Democrats, it's a bunch of fucking nothing burgers. Well, what else are you supposed to say to this? All of these demands just don't mean fucking diddly squat for one reason and one reason only. No enforcement mechanisms, because in reality, Chuck Schumer could give less of a flying fuck. He is totally fine. He is totally okay with everything that's currently happening on the streets because he wants to make sure that he is the main guy who's going to be able to have his fitted little place in the sort of hierarchy that the Republican Party is looking to establish. If he thinks that he can protect himself by constantly capitulating and being a stooge for the Republican Party and to the corporations that also fucking pay his dumb ass. But in reality, Chuck, they're also going to come for you. Your dumbass is also going to be thrown in the fucking goddamn camps because they think all of you are fucking crazed communist fucking lunatics. You cannot negotiate with the Republicans. You cannot have rapport with the Republicans. There is no point in having sort of like any negotiations whatsoever with this collection of fucking roving terrorists, these fascistic fucking freaks. There's no point in negotiating with them. There is no point in having rapport with them. There's only one thing and one thing only that you can do: beat them down and make them like cower away in the corner like they should for decades, or just abolish them as a party. Period. End of story. The Republican Party as an entity should not be allowed to exist. Period. End of story. Don't think there's really much else to say besides the Democrats are weak, feckless, and pathetic because in reality, they're fucking collaborationists. Guys, have I ever mentioned how much I hate the Democratic Party? Well, it bears mentioning again.
My friend...
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. California Dems are particularly bad about this stuff. Well, I mean, makes perfect sense. There's like a current special election right now happening in New Jersey's 11th, and there's a progressive who I believe is about to win. I don't know exactly what's going on there. Congrats to Annalila Mejia on winning the Democratic primary in New Jersey's 11th. Grassroots organizer, helped win a $15 minimum wage, paid sick leave, and wage theft protections. Base. And she was a national political director for Bernie Sanders' 2020 campaign. Well, wasn't the best campaign, but whatever. I believe she has I think literally every single progressive has endorsed her, so that's good. April 16th special general election. Annalila is ready to take the fight to Washington. We're proud to stand with her. Very good, fantastic, excellent. And I believe that's from Bernie's pack. That's great. Another progressive wins. There was that state election as well that also happened with that union leader. It's pretty good. Well, not to say that he's going to be inherently progressive, but still, union leader. It's fantastic. It's very good to see. Yep, Taylor Remmett. I mean, if Graham Plattner can also win, I mean, so far he's slated to win. He's incredibly fucking popular. And, in rural fucking Maine, he keeps, selling out fucking venues with, long-ass lines. The people are fucking excited for, progressivism, which is great to fucking see. More and more people need to, I don't know, keep shitting on these fucking dipshits. Also, it's really, really funny that AIPAC just keeps losing. The AIPAC endorsed candidate, Tom Malawinski, got his ass beat by about 500 votes. You'll love to fucking see it. It turns out the people really fucking hate AIPAC. Yeah, Anna Lila has like basically the endorsement of all of the progressives and all of the fucking unions as well. So she's definitely a very, very good fucking candidate. Yeah, it's unironically like all of them, I think.
Very cool, very good. You love to see it, folks.
Robbie Roadsteamer also got fucking detained again by ICE. Cringe. Should sue the fuck out of them. But all I know is that he keeps memeing on them. Very, very based. AIPAC and New Jersey Dem Machine both getting their asses kicked by suburban primary voters. Oh, wait. New Jersey 11th is a suburban primary? Oof. That's a suburban area? Oof. Yikes. That's a disaster. Those are the people that the Democrats wanted to directly fucking appeal to, and they lost. That's hilarious to me. When the political world waits, we have for a winner. Progressive Annalena Mejia leads in the contest to replace Governor Mikey Sherrill by 0.8% from over former Congressman Tom Malowinski, with a divided field of former Lieutenant Governor Tanisha Way, Essex Commissioner Brandon Gill, and others take the rest. Interesting. Anywho, why don't we listen to some ICE testimonies? So we all know, ICE, terrorist organization. We can all agree to this, very simply. The only person who won't agree to this are also probably supporters of terrorists themselves. So they're terrorists. So, we can all agree with this, okay? A bunch of testimonies. People have been brought in from all across the nation of the United States of America to testify about the just brutal sort of conditions and treatment that they have been getting from ICE. ICE has been murdering people. They've just been shooting people randomly. They've been bragging about the fact that they're shooting people. Like we all saw with Alex Preddy, there was like one ICE agent who was unironically fucking clapping the fact that Alex Preddy got shot. And we have Democrats talking about like, well, if we just like, if we try to reform DHS and ICE, therefore they're going to get a little bit better. It's like there is no reform that you can have with these Gestapo freaks. There is only one path forward, and that is abolition, which is broadly speaking a very popular position amongst Democratic constituencies. They'll just like randomly rip people out of their cars. They'll not have warrants and just arrest people on private property. They'll just abuse they pistol whip people. They'll just beat people. They'll just randomly fucking tear gas like on a fucking whim. Pepper spray people in the. They don't care. They don't care. These people are fucking demons, and as a result, a lot of people from all across the nation have a lot to say about the actions of ICE. Why don't we take a listen to some of the testimonies?
My friends, I have a lot of Mexican friends.
And all of
From California makes sense.
them are terrified. And I want to say that when I'm with them, I feel angry. I feel furious. Because when I watch the news, I see people being kidnapped, people being hit by cars during protests. And
ICE.
I don't know what to say.
This is in a California, of course, city council meeting, but the sentiment, broadly speaking, is widely felt. We all know that everybody, and I mean everybody, from school districts all across the nation have been coming out in protesting ICE. And I think there's like a bunch of them that like also just throw snowballs at these fucking losers, saying like, fuck you, suck our dick, we hate you, you keep just going after our fucking classmates and putting people in a bunch of fear because you guys are a bunch of fucking roving bands of assholes. You guys can go fuck yourselves. You guys are all pieces of shit and we hate you.
I think that our government is collapsing.
True.
I think that what is happening in our state, even in Minnesota, in anywhere that ICE has been marauding around kidnapping people.
True. Spitting.
I just think that to all the people who are out in detention centers and who are hiding away, don't give up.
Real? Sorry, kid. Unfortunately, conservatives do not think of you as a person. They think of you, unironically, as a homunculus, a simulacra, someone who had the incorrect sort of directives imprinted upon them, and basically they think at the back of their minds, like, this child cannot be a real person. They have to be a leftist advocate inherently because the schools are indoctrinating them to believe in fucking activism and do activism. What's the activism exactly? Caring about their fucking neighbors. Doing a very, very Christian thing. Again, all these people who pretend to be fucking Christians. Love thy neighbor, one of the, I believe, the first tenet, you can correct me if I'm wrong, of the 10 Commandments there, boy to me. Love thy neighbor as you would love thyself. So, these people don't give a shit about any of that stuff. The tenets of Christianity and actually caring at all about your fucking fellow man, woman, or non-binary. Like, these people, like I said, conservatives, they're all fucking demons. But why don't we actually get into some of the more potentially interesting testimonies that I have scrounged up just to take a listen. Luke Ganger, who is the brother of Renee Nicole Good. I believe they even got the other brother of Renee Nicole Good, that being Brent Ganger, also to talk about, well, providing testimony, talking shit on ICE, and how fucking demonic they are.
Thank you, Ranking Member Blumenthal and Ranking Member Garcia, and distinguished members of Congress. My name is Luke Ganger. I'm here with my brother Brent.
It's Ganger, okay.
We're here on behalf of Nae's big family and those who loved her. We're here to ask for your help. I was talking to my 4-year-old last week when she noticed I was not doing well. I had to come here today and talk to some important people. She knows that her aunt died and that somebody caused it to happen.
True.
She told me that there are no bad people and that everyone makes mistakes. She has Nae's spirit. The deep distress our family feels because of Nae's loss is in such a violent and...
I'm gonna be honest, that fucking kid, by the way, has a bigger heart than most fucking conservatives seemingly on the fucking planet. It's like, listen, you're a 4-year-old. It's a complicated sort of concept to sort of explain, but that shit was not a mistake. Very deliberate and done on purpose by that parasite, Jonathan Ross.
Unnecessary way is complicated by feelings of disbelief, distress, and desperation for change. In the last few weeks, our family took some consolation, thinking that perhaps Nae's death would bring about change in our country, and it has not.
Nope.
The completely surreal scenes taking place on the streets of Minneapolis are beyond explanation. This is not just a bad day, or a rough week, or isolated incidents. These encounters with federal agents are changing the community and changing many lives, including ours, forever.
Just all the fucking kidnappings that are going on, dude, is insane. Like the only way forward, besides abolition of ICE and the destruction of the DHS, because that's the only way forward if you want to have any closure, show trials for all these people. That's it. That is the only thing that's going to be widely fucking accepted to teach these motherfuckers a lesson. All these, like, Patriot Front, Proud Soys, all these, like, militia group members, all these 3%er fucking fascistic Nazi little groiper-ass dipshits. The only way forward is to have them all tried and fucking quartered. Or just thrown into a hole with the key thrown away. Show trial, they're all inherently guilty. It doesn't matter. And you just get rid of all of them.
Still don't know how to explain to my 4-year-old what these agents are doing when we pass by. Our family is deeply grateful for the outpouring of love and support from the community in Minneapolis and from people across the country and around the world. The prayers and words of support have truly brought us comfort, and it is meaningful that these sentiments have come from people of all colors, faiths, and ideals. That is a perfect reflection of Renee, who carried peace, patience, and love for others wherever she went. Our family is a very American blend. We vote differently, and we rarely completely agree on the finer details of what it means to be a citizen of this country. We attend various churches, and some not at all, and despite those differences, we have always treated each other with love and respect. And we've gotten even closer during this very divided time in our country. And we hope that our family can be even a small example to others, not to let political ideals divide us, to be good, like Renee. But the most important thing we can do today is to help this panel and our country understand who Renee is, and what a beautiful American we have lost. A sister, a daughter, a mother, a partner, and a friend.
Unfortunately, the DHS thinks she's a fucking domestic terrorist because she's a fucking lesbian who was, like, filming a fucking TikTok. So she deserves to get shot in the face because, again, the people that we're talking about here specifically, Republicans, they are all just demons. They're not people. Period. End of story. You cannot have rapport with all the people who are fucking defending this stuff. They are fundamentally against the social contract. They do not agree with society. They want to do everything possible to destroy the sort of apparatuses necessary in order to maintain a polite civil society. So you cannot find rapport with them. There's only one way forward, and one way forward only. Ostracization, exiling them, just getting rid of them, period, end of story, or having a show trial and throwing them in a hole somewhere. I believe this right here is a testimony from, I believe, someone who got shot 5 times, or rather, a display of leaked text messages from an ICE agent bragging about the time he shot someone 5 times, managed to live, who was a US fucking citizen, and bragged about it. You cannot reform this quote-unquote agency. There's only one way forward, and that is a complete cutting off of the head. Get rid of this agency. Period. End of story. That was in Chicago, by the way. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Alex.
You were shot 5 times, which is terrifying and horrific. Your own government called you a domestic terrorist, is that correct?
Correct.
And you're not a terrorist, of course, correct?
No, I'm not.
I don't know. Personally, her skin's looking a little brown. It's unironically with these people. They do like the fucking Family Guy meme where they look at Peter and the Fez, and they're just like, skin color. These skin colors are okay, but these ones don't seem to be okay. So I don't know. Like, you seem to be all right because you have more fairer skin. So you should be all right. But unfortunately, since we have all these current fucking dipshits in power right now, like Stephen Miller, who is unfortunately jealous of Mari Martinez. Okay, I don't know how to properly pronounce the name. I'm sorry. Racist Daho, always being fucking racist as always. Shaking my fucking head. With Miss Martinez over here, since Stephen Miller is a fucking loser who had a schizophrenic conniption over the fact that, a Latina woman won valedictorian in his high school, and he felt emasculated for the fact that his still well-off upper-middle-class family had to move to a slightly poorer neighborhood with a bunch of fucking Latinos and Latinas and Hispanic Americans. He felt emasculated about that. He was just like, ugh, I have to look at all these like dirty browns or something. I'm going to become like the world's worst fucking Nazi as a byproduct of that. Again, Stephen Miller should be tarred and feathered and thrown in a hole and just poked at with sticks.
You're a teacher, is that right?
Yes, correct.
You were convicted of no crimes, is that correct?
Correct.
Have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Never.
Never been convicted of a crime. But the government kept calling you a domestic terrorist, even after all the baseless criminal charges against you were dismissed, is that correct?
Yes.
Would you agree that the government is trying to intimidate protesters and to encourage more violence?
Yes.
Is it true that in the body cam footage, the CBP officer told you to, and I'm so sorry for saying this, the officer told you to, quote, do something, bitch, before he fired?
Yes.
Of course.
Shameful. And it gets worse.
By the way, same treatment with Renee Nicole Good. These people are, again, all very, very Freudian. They all hated their mothers. They all have, like, psychosexual proclivities. They are upset about the fact that the Stacy that they found in high school decided to reject their fucking ugly, stupid-looking head ass, where they thought they were fucking peaking. No, the fuck you weren't. You were, like, a disgusting little goblin gremlin, and nobody wanted to be around you. They're upset about the fact that Stacy in high school decided to reject them for a Todd, or a Chad, or a fucking Tyrone. So, that's why these people have the current behavior sets that they do right now. They are miserable, ostensible little freaks who either have to rape little girls in order to get off in the fucking morning, look at race cuckoldry porn, or have to basically coerce someone who's already propagandized like them into believing that they are simply nothing more than a broodmare for the state. These people are all demons.
Ms. Martinez, these are images of texts sent by the agent who shot you. And they're actually disturbing to read, but I think it's important for the public to see this. The agent linked an article about your shooting and texted, read it. 5 shots, 7 holes. I fired 5 rounds, and she had 7 holes. Put that in your book, boys. Oh well, it is what it is. Shit happens.
Demonic. That person should be found and hung. Yeah. Find out who that is. Trial. Doesn't matter. Show trial. Throw him in a hole. Unironically, throw him in a hole. Throw away the key. You can't have rapport with these people. Simply put, these people do not deserve to roam the streets. They are just violent, impetuous, fucking like psychotic morons. Period. End of story. These people cannot be reasoned with. If they're just bragging about the fact that he shot someone 5 times and had 7 holes in them. Genuinely fucking insane.
This is someone that works for the United States government.
Mm-hmm.
I fired 5 rounds and she had 7 holes. If he was talking about you, and it's our understanding that he was actually bragging about his aim shooting an unarmed American citizen. Is that right?
Correct.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Martinez. DHS has allowed the agent who shot you to remove evidence and to potentially destroy it. Is that correct?
Correct.
Of course.
Deny you justice to an American citizen.
Yeah, like they feel like they can just do anything and get away with it because the federal government's just gonna be like, man, whatever, you can just do whatever you want. Like, you want to just like rape and pillage a bunch of people? Nah, we can like, I don't know, say like they were domestic terrorists and nobody's not gonna give a shit about it. Insane.
And we've been shot and almost murdered. I'm so sorry.
Ms. Martinez, would you want to seek justice and accountability?
I do.
I'd like to ask this entire panel, all the United States citizens here, please raise your hand.
Yeah, they're all fucking citizens, and they've all been fucking abused. Here's another fucking testimony right here of Aliyah Rahman. Probably Rahman. Aliyah Rahman having a testimony here. I believe she was one of the women who got like dragged out of her car by ICE agents. There was like also an instance of a pregnant woman that they decided to also drag out of her car and arrest her. For what reason exactly? I don't know. Is a woman and is pregnant, so therefore, fuck, I didn't get to rape that woman and make her pregnant with my baby, so therefore, she's lesser. Yeah. Because again, all these people, incredibly Freudian, psychosexual analysis is always like basically the expectation for all these like psychotic fucking freaks, and there is no other way to treat them besides, well, the sort of raving bands of lunatics that they are.
I had not wanted to pull into a blocked, chaotic intersection, but verbally agreed to do so and rolled down my window after an agent yelled, "Move! I will break your effing window!" His first instruction. Agents on all sides of my...
Oh, I remember who this is. Yeah, I think this is the individual who got, like, yeah, ripped out of her car in Minneapolis, right? She was, like, sort of, like, turned in her vehicle, and the ICE agents just, like, wrenched her door open and decided to, like, throw her out. For, like, what reason exactly? Pfft, nothing.
My vehicle yelled conflicting threats and instructions that I could not process while watching for pedestrians. Then the glass of the passenger side window flew across my face.
Mm-hmm.
I yelled, "I'm disabled," at the hands grabbing at me, and an agent said, "Too late." I felt immersed in a pattern.
Yes, I've seen this exact video before. I think I've mentioned this exactly right. Yeah, I recognized that fucking video, right? There's just like no reason to do this, right? The instructions, it was an incredibly chaotic scene. There was protesters all over the place. She was in her fucking car. Does she want to hit the protesters? No, but these impetuous morons would prefer to hit all those protesters with cars if they fucking could. You know, these psychotic little fucking freaks. If they could just run over all these people and turn them into a bunch of mincemeat like that one dude tried to do at the Unite the Right rally to the counter-protesters, they fucking would. They all would. Because again, you can't find rapport with any of these ICE freaks. They are all the same. Impetuous fucking morons who just want to have the day of the rope and do the Civil War II electric fucking boogaloo. Again, these people do not care about the social contract. They do not care about society. They are just roving bands of raiders and wannabe rapists and pillagers. They are all freaks.
And I thought of Genoa Donald, an autistic black man killed by police during a traffic stop in 2021. I remembered Mr. Sudeo Gonzalez, who was killed by ICE in his vehicle last year. An agent pulled a large combat knife in front of my face, which I thought was for cutting me, and later learned was used to cut off my seatbelt. Shooting pain went through my head, neck, and wrists when I hit the ground face first, and people leaned on my back. I felt the pattern, and I thought of Mr. George Floyd, who was killed 4 blocks away. I was carried face down through the street by my cuffed arms and legs.
It's okay. Unfortunately, she mentioned George Floyd, so every conservative is just going to think she's like a fucking crisis actor. Listen, dude, personally, I think like all these like these fucking lemmings and these bots, because most of these people are more than likely bots who are in support of all these actions. Again, like, the fact that basically conservatives are propped up by all these, like, dumbass fucking botnets should pretty much tell you how popular their quote-unquote sort of movement is. These people are all just a bunch of psychotic fucking freaks. They don't care about any of this stuff. They're okay with this because, again, they don't feel like they're going to face any of the consequences of this further concentration of state power. They are lemmings. They are just bootlickers. They don't give a fuck about any of this stuff because they feel like that the state's not going to go after them. Oh, but trust me, they will eventually go after you as well.
While yelling that I had a brain injury and was disabled. I now cannot lift my arms normally. I was never asked for ID, never told I was under arrest.
Nope.
Never read my rights, and never charged with a crime.
I don't think they know what your rights are. We're talking about ICE here. They definitely don't know any of that shit.
Approaching the Whipple Center, I saw black and brown bodies shackled together, chained together, being marched by yelling agents outdoors. I continue to hear the word bodies, because that is how agents refer to us. We're bringing in a body. They're bringing in bodies 7, 8 at a time. Where do I put them? We can't use that room. There's already a body in there.
Inherently dehumanizing, because we all know about the conditions of these concentration camps. People are treated like complete utter shit. Their food basically has maggots in it very, very fucking often. It's inedible. Their facilities, in order to be able to like go to the bathroom, basically non-existent. These people are very often get fucking raped by ICE agents just to see pictures of their fucking children. These are concentration camps, very similar to which happened within Japanese internment. Again, these people are all fucking demons.
You have no reason to believe you will make it out alive if you are already being called a body.
True.
Agents repeatedly had to stop and ask how to do tasks. I received no medical screening, phone call, or access to a lawyer.
Of course.
I was denied a communication navigator when my speech began to slur. Agents laughed as I tried to immobilize my own neck. I asked for my cane and was told no, pulled up my arms and prodded forward in leg irons by agents laughing and saying, "Walk, you can do it, walk."
Nazis. These people are all just fucking Nazis. It's a Nazi fucking organization. Gestapo little fucking brown shirt freaks. And this is in America. And people are saying like, this probably wasn't going to happen. Yeah, okay, bro.
Agents did not know if the facility had a wheelchair. When I was finally placed in one to be taken to interrogation, an agent taunted, "You were driving, right? So you're like, do it." I pleaded for emergency medical care for over an hour after my vision had become blurry, my heart rate went through the roof, and the pain in my neck and head became unbearable. It was denied. When I became unable to see, my cellmate pleaded for me. The last sounds I remember before I blacked out on the cell floor were my cellmate banging on the door, pleading for a medic, and a voice outside saying, "We don't want to step on ICE's toes." When I opened my eyes at Hennepin County's emergency room, I learned I was brought there to be treated for assault.
Yep. As we all know, because again, this is an American citizen. They don't fucking discriminate. They don't care. Like, they don't see people as people. They see them as things, right? You can't have rapport with these people. They are all fucking demons. You cannot have any sort of any sort of rapport with these people. They are all demons. They are terrible. They are miserable fucking wretches. And the only reason why these dumbass militia dipshits are like this is because of the fact that they're just mad about the fact that they couldn't get a fucking Stacy on their dick because they're fucking losers. They all hate their moms. They all hate everything around them. For what reason exactly? Oh, because they couldn't have sex because they're just like miserable, impetuous fucking weirdos. And we all know about the conditions in those concentration camps. The reason why they're as bad as they are is to essentially incentivize people to go ahead with deportation proceedings. That's the main reasoning. Again, it's all inherently fucking coercive. What is there to really say about this? Again, these people are all just Nazi fucking freaks. You cannot have rapport with ICE agents. You cannot have rapport with this agency that is fundamentally against the concept of society and fundamentally against the social contract. There is only one action that is correct for these fucking freaks. That is a arrest, round them all up, arrest all of them, and throw them in a hole and throw the key away. Period. End of story. That's what the people want. That's what everyone, broadly speaking, wants. But the Democrats are never going to do that because they're fucking cowards. Same with the judges. Why? They're fucking cowards. All the people in positions of power who could do something about this are fucking cowards. And fundamentally speaking, democracy is not going to be able to survive this unless you have an opposition that's willing to swallow the hard pills, put on their fucking big boy pants, and decide to do something about it. Because again, we know the Republicans are not going to do shit about this. They are okay with this. This is exactly what they fucking wanted. You cannot have rapport with these people. They are all fucking demons. Abolish ICE. Fuck ICE. Round up all these motherfuckers and throw them in a hole. Period. End of story. Let them fucking rot with amongst their barely fucking human selves, because that's the only way forward with these ICE agents, is to essentially just get rid of them. You cannot have rapport with these people. Period. End of story. They are all inherently fucking barbaric. Don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck ICE. Abolition of this institution is the moderate position. Cool. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Being racist to ICE is always correct. Period. End of story. Oh my goodness. You know who we're actually going to raid out to? We're going to raid out to a fellow Canadian. We're going to raid out to Igloo, BC. That's who we're raiding out to today. Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Start with the Daho Raid Bot. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Raid Bot. I would show appreciation. Those are into in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and it's going to be more of the same. Yapping about shit, playing New Planet. Yes, New Planet. In fact, Oreos have to refix a few things, so that's going to be cool. Anyway, gamers, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.